there was a hair on my screen. Excuse me. Probably because Limburger just has a fun word name. We're still not, like, much closer. Well, how many stories can you think of that mention only Limburger? Because if you only have like a handful of examples, then that's not really every, you know, it's not enough data. Large mining gear container stores tools for maintaining and repairing excavation equipment. It can be destroyed with standard firearms. I feel like, I can't think of it at the moment, but I feel like one story or whatever mentioned Gorgonzola specifically, but I don't know. Anyway, hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Yakadash here. Welcome back to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. So unfortunately, because of a bit of a blunder, the reason I wasn't progressing in the ice belt was because I had no idea that there was a platform I could have gone atop in Morph Ball mode. But finally got all that taken care of. We also upgraded the Psychic Beam further to where not only does is my control beam faster, or can I give it, or not only can I give it like a speed boost, but on top of that, whatchamacallit? But on top of that, green energy now shows on my radar in Soul Valley at least. So that's fun. Oh, hey, there they are. They're right there. And also, so we were headed into the mines, but then, well, right on cue, just as we're about to go down, we're suddenly assaulted by a massive army of buffed grievers, as it were. Which, again, just kind of feels like, you know, kind of coordinated. Because if that was just a coincidence, well, that's really bad luck. But now I don't think, in all the footage that I've seen, I don't think I know I've seen the boss for the mines. Jeez. A lot of smears on my lenses. However, there is one cutscene with Silex in it that I have seen, you know, a bit of. So, I reckon, you know, we'll encounter him again in some capacity. Probably the real him, given that it's the cutscene where he's, like, holding his head or something. But, why?
Come on, stop.
Alright.
We need to find that teleporter key. Let's head deeper into the mines.
We need to go deeper? Because they told us to go ahead, and we're like, you know, we got this. However, given that, given another cutscene of the android that we've seen before in like the extra footage, I think we have reason to believe that they will appear again, or they'll show up down here at some point. Yeah, they're trying to keep back like anybody else. They're pretty equipped as it is, like, cause you got a sniper dude, and then you got a walking MLRS or whatever they're called. Security locked, transport for high value cargo. Cover will release if scanned, providing latch access. Indeed. Ooh. That was a bit of a gimme. Ah, this is one of those where they pull it apart, right? Mm-hmm.
I got you, Samus.
On three.
They did it again. Like they do say 3, but they're only counting in their head, and also counting rather quickly, I think. Oh, is this a... I think this is a power bomb door or something? Also focus, gosh darn you. Enhanced gate lock unit. Gate sealed by an enhanced lock mechanism. Its alloys are extremely durable and effectively impossible to destroy with ordinary firearms. Mineral transport container loaded with ore. Damage to the rails caused it to fall, opening its panel. But yeah, I had mentioned last episode how I really appreciate how involved Samus is. Or not Samus. How involved Silex is in the conflict. Like, he's not just a distant villain that you fight at the end. No, he's very much involved, and either directly like, or just like confirmed, or it's more or less implied. That's true. But so like, you know, the grievers, like the enhanced grievers just showing up, like just happening to show up in mass quantities and headed right for us just as we're about to go down the mines. It's like, or, you know, the timing of the bombs, like the green energy bombs and stuff, or hang on, I'm trying to get those critters to respawn so that I can scan them, you know? The shriek bat-like things. But yeah, but given like one cutscene in particular that of Silex, you know, Silex holding his head that we have yet to see, I imagine we'll run into him again in the mines. The real him, not a fake like in Volt's Forge, like the two that we've run into in Volt Forge. Which those fights are tough, so, you know. Spin Dartwing, a variant of the Dartwing, uses the skin between its limbs in a similar manner to the Dartwing, though it also rotates to increase its speed. Oh, okay. Subspecies of the Chiroptera Dartwing. Is that the order of bats? Found in underground spaces such as caves and tunnels. Similar to the Dartwing, they hang upside down while resting by digging their hind claws into the ceiling. This posture allows them to quickly take flight when an intruder nears. While gliding, they adjust the patagia on either side of their body to send themselves into a spin. Unique to the subspecies is the ability to use air currents created by their spin to increase speed. However, the added air resistance created by the higher speed means they expand their rotational energy faster, leading to shorter flight distances. The origin of the division of the day and the second level of minute division. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Makes sense. I've always wondered what's up with that. Oh, yeah. Also, we got all the upgrades for the beams. So we got the charge shots and as well as the supercharged shots, which is a neat thing. Like, you know, like difference in like the, you know, different from the beam combos. But what's this huge thing? Mechanism, large excavation drill. TR-615 Mark II, built to excavate bedrock and bore mining tunnels. Well, I suppose it has to be that big to go through bedrock. It is operated via a connected control terminal. Drill engine is currently off.
According to the map, those caverns should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through.
Okay, Chiron. Power turbine core hatch release drill engine can be started by linking it to a control terminal, then spinning the starter clockwise at a steady rate. Indeed. Oh. Said clockwise, right? I'm gonna scan it again. Oh, it has to be connected to a control terminal. Right, yeah. It's yellow, so it's important, right? Excavation drill control terminal. Drill control function suspended. The terminal can be activated by touching the hologram. Okay. So now I can do this. Also, considering that this is reminding me a lot of the Phazon mines, like including a level called the Mines in a Metroid game, just like, okay, now I'm thinking of the Phazon mines, and, well, the boss for the Phazon mines is rather
Nice work, Samus.
infamous.
Now let's get this baby into position. Easy does it.
Also giving me Pirate Homeworld vibes.
That's as high as it'll go. Just need to aim it.
You hear something?
Shoot! The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
I believe I could, yep. No? Cover removed, exposing the mechanical pin. Removal of the pin will permanently lock the drill's operating angle. Due to the drill's weight, pin removal will force it to aim downwards. I see. Drill aim joint sees the machine is locked in place and its angle cannot be adjusted. Pulling the mechanical pin will allow it to shift downward on its own. Okay. So... Is that...
Sounds like something fell off the drill.
Yeah, it did. I'm just wondering how to... Oh. I see. Because I was like, okay, I gotta get up higher, I reckon. There we go. Nice.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Let's start it up.
Grievers. Are those metallic?
Until we punch through.
Are those metallic or is it just the... They are new. Maul Griever. Oh, that's not what you want to hear. Griever variant adapted to the caverns of the Great Mine. Strong forearms allowed to dig through bedrock at high speed. Well, that's definitely not something you want to find at coordinate negative 64 or whatever it is. It compensates for its impaired vision with enhanced hearing and reacts primarily to sound. It is capable of producing numerous offspring and will rely on strength in numbers to attack its waves. Or attack in waves. Maul Grievers are Grievers that have adapted to the complex cave system of the Great Mines. They move quickly from area to area by burrowing through ground at high speeds using tough forearms and sharp, durable claws. Their sense of sight has faded over time due to their dark habitat. Mole principle, eh? But a well-developed sense of hearing allows them to locate prey at great distances, even through solid stone. They reproduce in extreme numbers, greater than any other Griever variant, and will cooperate in order to make the most of this, often attempting to overwhelm threats by attacking in waves. Not Stuff Mart, no. Individually, they are roughly as dangerous as other Grievers. However, their smooth skin, while ideal for traveling underground, also makes them more vulnerable to injury and death. So weaker, like armor, not as good. Numbers, worse or better. You know. Apparently, yes. Hang on, give me a second. Where is she? Heard that one before. Oh, there we go. Using my healing ability for the first time. Again? Boy, talk about a firefight. No pun intended. Maybe? Yes. I don't think I actually can. Wait. Oh, Duke, you're gonna do the sacrificial play? Oh no. Don't kill him.
Change of plans. You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid.
Sarge! Do you read me? Sarge!
Yeah, they...
Let's go. We've got work to do.
Man. Passage blocked by an organic barrier. The barrier is sectioned into several parts consisting of mutated proteins and luminescent membrane. Stimulating the membrane will cause the sections to briefly contract. He's probably gonna be alright. Now what? Meteorita? Feeds primarily on rock ore, which it dissolves using highly acidic digestive juices. It uses its 4 pairs of legs to climb rock walls. Meteorita are a type of arthropod found in the Great Mines. They feed on various kinds of minerite or minerals. I can't read. By breaking off pieces and melting them with highly acidic digestive fluids, allowing them to extract magnesium, iron, zinc, and other nutrients. Their 2 antennae are comb-shaped with a large surface area and are able to detect radiation. This allows them to accurately find distant minerals upon which to feed. Meteoritas are slow-moving and do not show a fear response to threats. Combined with their mineral-rich diet, this makes them common prey for mall grievers. Huh. Kind of looks sluggish, actually. Just leave it alone, I guess. Yeah. Kind of looked like Samus was like about to... Oh, hey. Whoop! Well, how do you know? Maybe they feed on specifically radioactive minerals. I was considering taking it out just because, you know, it injured her, but no, she made that decision for me. You know, because you're gonna kill it anyway. Yeah, I was gonna leave them alone, but okay, that was funny. I was about to say, I think it's funny how It's like how it kind of looked like Samus was you know, thinking about, you know, was thinking about you know, trying to comfort her or something. Cause she do be having an compassionate side, you know. That was still one of the funniest things I've ever seen, though. It's like all of a sudden, it she just starts shooting it. I'm like, oh, all right. Anyway, bro, it was like one of the funniest and kind of saddest, one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Anyway, broil, as opposed to broiling your food. Broil ore, lightweight metal of moderate hardness, but cannot withstand explosive shocks. Easy to process and therefore widely used. Okay. What the? Oh, just more of those. Also, that did remind me of there was like a special kind of griever, I think. It might have been a griever that we've seen. It kind of looked like it had devil horns. Yes, indubitably. Um Um, I wonder if she has like a attack boost or something because she's angry. You good? I'll take that as a yes. I think I honestly will be a bit surprised and, well, sad if they did just kill him off there, but... Well. Oh. Trying to scan the darn thing. Got it. Just in time. Pop Crawler. Uses its long, slender body to leap up and attack prey by spitting a hazardous, thorny, solid object. Ew. Pop crawlers are small crustaceans that inhabit the great mines. Normally docile and resting just beneath the ground, they will quickly move near the surface if they sense an intruder entering their territory. They then slap the ground with their with their telson to leap into the air. I've heard that term before, telson. I don't really know what it is though. Rising to a height of 3 meters, at the top of their arc, they will launch a solid, thorny object from their mouth at the threat. Because their body fluids glow, light can be seen behind the thinner areas of their exoskeleton. The object launched by pop crawlers also contains these fluids and glows similarly. Uh, Garnbow cask. That is a cucurbitaceae fruit variant consisting of pulp powered by a thin membrane. Its protective calyx is extremely hard, allowing the fruit to grow to enormous size. Each plant may grow several pulps, but only one will ripen. Unripened pulps provide nutrition to the calyx, which will quickly shrivel if all pulps are lost. Okay. Garnbow cask vines which transfer nutrients from unripe pulps to the protective calyx. The vines will immediately wither if the attached pulp is removed. Ah, I see. Well, guess we're going down. Geronimo! Oh, nice. You have little jets? Hey, I forgot about that. What is that? Oh, okay. Ah! Oh, you're very close. I see. Okay. So, this is, Shriek bug. Larvae gestating inside Meteorita cocoons made of hardened, mineral-rich mucus. Shriek bug larvae possess vocal cords and will scream if agitated. Yeah, and you don't want too many of them to start shrieking, otherwise you'll summon the warden. So we went from going through the nether to now the deep dark. Okay. Gibardum ore. Hardest mineral found on Viros. Only psychic energy in the form of a diffused oscillation blast wave can pulverize it. Yeah, that's what we learnt. Or that's something we don't have. I don't believe. Ah, hang on. Oops. You got more? Oh. Up here now. Well, say goodbye to Cinderella's cabbage. I mean, not cabbage, carriage. Oh. I was like, and what was the point of that? Oh. Kind of need to watch where I'm going. This tangleweed? There she is. Snareweed. Same difference. Lives on the floors of narrow cave passages. They will electrocute creatures on contact using the tips of their feelers, trapping them. Highly flammable. Snareweeds are invertebrates that live clustered in groups in the caves of the Great Mines. The bioluminescent bacteria on their heads is used to attract small animals, at which time snareweeds will generate an electric current over their body, shocking and paralyzing the creatures. Once immobilized, the group will wrap around, digest, and absorb their prey. The mucous membrane that forms their outer skin is flammable and easily ignited. Because the nerves in their skin are not equipped to feel pain, they are unaware of the fire and remain upright even while burning. Probably not. Although I am a little picky as far as also their color is similar to the tangleweed on Phase. I usually don't like pumpkin in things other than like pumpkin spice latte, which I guess is more, that's probably more of a synthetic thing, or pumpkin pie. Other than that, I'm not really a fan of pumpkin. What is this net looking thing? Fiber bundle made of incombustible organic material, high flexibility, makes it resistant to all energy and shockwaves. Fluid is stored in its core, which can be punctured with sufficient physical force. Ah. Poor gal. This is true. Yeah, the door very much looks, I don't know, it reminds me of like a Phase door or a Leviathan door. Just a couple of gals, just figuring out life on this planet, you know?
No, I've got to get a hold of myself. Knuckle up. I won't quit. Sarge wouldn't let me. We can do this.
Imagine if Samus broke her silence here. Atta girl. What the? Who are you? Shrens? Cave Shren, an even more vicious Shren variant. These prefer to nest in groups in cave walls. They can spit venom from their mouth and will charge directly at threats. Cave Shren are, as the name implies, a Shren variant found in underground caves. I love the, you know, like, at risk of stating the obvious sort of language, you know. Or self-aware language, you know. When detecting danger near their nest, they hover in position and spit poisonous saliva. If fatally injured by an intruder, an active hormone is secreted by the nervous system, triggering the sympathetic nerves and putting them in an excited state. This causes them to attempt to ram into the threat. If successful, the impact causes their bodies to burst. I don't know, I'm just the messenger. Oh. Did I do that? It's flammable, you say.
Dang it!
Dang What? Oh, shoot. Spider thing? Oof. How far are we? Oh, we're a whiles away. Wait. They weren't here last time. Not in this cave. Assuming it's the same cave. Oh. So they can't interesting. Oh, it is an organic door. So parts, mutated proteins, luminescent membrane. Romeo and Juliet. Okay, so it does partially save, like, progress. Like, it does partially save, progress for, like, your scans. Also, that's a much quicker way of dealing with the likes of them. Tyrannid door, phase door, Leviathan door. You get the idea. So let me guess, if I disturb these things, then I'll summon some grievers or something. It is sort of like a summoning the warden principle, only it's not like an impossible threat. Well, virtually impossible threat. Okay. Alright. Bombs away! Hey, watch it. I gotta clear the way first. When I first saw this thing, I thought maybe it was like that scout drone caught in a web of some sort. Oh, I'm actually pretty low on shot ammo.
Careful using missiles.
Oh, you're right. Forgot. Oh, speak of the devil. Okay. What was that? Cave roach. This arthropod prefers to live in groups, primarily in humid caves. It is omnivorous and feeds primarily on plants, though it can digest animal carcasses. Cave roaches are arthropods often found living in groups in the humid caves of Viros and are known for the beautiful shines on their shells. What a beautiful shell! Though they are omnivorous, they do not prey on living creatures, instead scavenging animal carcasses and other decaying matter. They are very resilient, surviving for long periods on little food. When a group numbers around 10, it becomes difficult for them to secure enough sustenance. This triggers several to band together and leave to form a separate group. Indeed. Meteorita corpse. No life signs detected. A deep gouging injury has removed or destroyed most organs. All biofluids lost. Yikes. So I have to use missiles.
Reavers are coming. Be prepared.
So they are. Wait. Where's... Oh, there you are. swinging from a creature on the ceiling. Crystal crawler, a beetle that feeds primarily on Deborah crystals. By scraping them with 6 abdominal fangs, clings to rock walls. It stops in place if its dorsal area is irritated. Crystal crawlers are a unique subspecies of beetle that feeds on the rare Deborah crystals found in the Great Mines. Using 6 fangs arranged around a circular mouth on their abdomen, they scrape and pull in crystal material to be digested. The fangs are also used for attaching the body while climbing. Their outer shells are made from hardened Deborah crystal waste, which makes them impervious to firearms. The top of a crystal crawler shell features crystalline protrusions that absorb certain energy waves. Using psychic energy to attach to these protrusions enables their use as an anchor for swinging. Crystal crawlers are highly vigilant. When their outer shell is disturbed, they will dig their fangs into the surface they are on and keep this defensive posture until the disturbance has ended. Well, that's a first. The thing you swing from that is living. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh wait, this is the way. Oh, that's it. Okay. Ah, what keeps like hitting me? Just popping cave pimples or something. Small mining gear container primarily used for storing mining tools and first aid kits. It can be destroyed with standard firearms. Whoa. Oh, hey. Oh, I thought that was a crate I could destroy.
Looks like something's back there.
Oh, yeah? Something or someone. Ceiling collapse has blocked the passageway with rail container columns. Special machinery will be required to clear the way due to the material and its weight. The blockage cannot be removed otherwise. Okay. Here we go then. Time to go this way. Hold up. Ceiling collapses block the gate with container rails. Special machinery. So, like the android, maybe?
This looks like our way out. But how do we get through?
You're trying to go out? I thought we were here to get the key. Yeah, I know. Bomb slot blocked by a massive cave roach webbing. The webbing material is highly flammable and will burn quickly if ignited. well, I don't know why I took the time to read that. I already knew what it was. Passage is left incomplete. Gate is effectively locked. Status requires a power source to open. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about that. Photobombing, are we? Get gun. It's okay.
We need to find a way to break through the rubble back there. What is that?
What is what? Oh, this? Vehicle LS51 Rock Eater. DJ3. I. Equipped with a front horizontal rotary drill bit that can be configured to bore through materials of varying hardness. Oh. Control panel covered by a massive highly flammable cave roach webbing.
An abandoned vehicle.
Ooh, we get to
You're a
pilot.
miracle worker, Samus. This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall. Come on.
That's right, you're the pilot. Pilot person.
That a girl.
Ooh.
Here we go. This'll do.
Of course.
Samus, I'll clear the rubble. Just keep them off me, okay? Cover me while I clear this rubble.
We got it. Nice.
Buy me some time. I got this.
I suppose now I can just use rockets. Oh, well. Unless they do that, of course. You're welcome.
There's too many of them!
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Taking hits! Need backup?
Yep. Uh-oh.
Thanks, Samus.
Whew. Ah. Oh, now I'm almost dead. Oh, gosh.
Yes, we got through. Samus, now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
Will you? Get over here.
Keep chasing us down. Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
Oh.
It has been an honor serving with you.
I know you survive. Oh, did you see that? Samus actually shook her head. It's like, you know, before just running, trying to get her back. Or get her, you know? Bedrock debris from the Rock Eater has buried the gate. The debris cannot be removed. And now, of course, there is a part of me that wishes I didn't see all that extra footage. But hey, still, makes for, it's still great drama. Boy, I'm in bad shape, though. Yeah. Now, again, to be fair, we are going through this already knowing that she at least survives that. But, still, excuse me. Still, I'll get a salute. You both do, you're good soldiers, you know that? Laying down your lives for the greater cause. Ooh, that looks like a save room. Oh, thank God. It was like in the nick of time, too, just like with that standoff, and just like, I was just like, oh boy. Like, you know, I revived her at least twice, and I'm just like, yeah, I got my ammo back too. I revived her at least twice, and then just like, oh great, now I'm almost dead. Like I hear the low energy alert. And like, that's not good. You're locked by an explosion sensor. These sensors are used to seal small gates and containers that require special handling. An exceptionally powerful explosion can destroy them. Also, I was thinking of making, I was about to make a joke when just like, you know, the grievers, yeah, just kept coming as she said, and I was about to make a joke like, Adam, now would be a very good time to authorize power bombs. Oh no. Aaron Grant has been an with a strong impactful constitution break. Well, just like Phazon mines, this place is rather tough. So winged lizard. So it's like a tiny drake or something. Or wait, is a drake, strictly speaking, a wingless dragon? Reptile variant that flies using a skin membrane. They hate direct sunlight and prefer to live in the darkness among the pits of the great mines. Winged lizards are reptiles living in the dig sites of the great mines. They fly using a thin membrane that runs along their body and spread their arms to either flap or glide. Though a form of Poikilotherm? Their low body temperature encourages them to avoid the direct sunlight of Soul Valley. Instead, they prefer the shadows and stable temperatures of the mines and the insect diet found there. They are not especially aggressive and rarely attack threats unprovoked. Okay. Delivery management terminal processes vehicles entering or exiting the excavation site and assesses quantities currently offline. Hmm? Ah! Darn it all. Okay, I wondered if that's what it meant. Just given the context and also seeing therm in it, so I'm like, okay, something to do with heat. They use a lot of scientific words in these scan logs, and I'm just a humble Metroid player. Anyway, where is that expansion again? Up here? So how do I? Oh. Is this a boost? Yeah. Psychic boost track. Huh. It's a tether node. Okay. Nice. Yo. This is true. I'm not actually complaining, of course. I'm just like, I don't know what that means, you know. But you know, I'm learning. Whee! Oh yeah, we first got this like last episode, and I was like, you know, I'm having a little too much fun with this. I totally see like a oh crap. I totally see like a oh wow. How generous of them. There's a checkpoint in the I totally see them like having like an in-universe sport, like kind of like tennis, just with this. Metroid Prime tennis or tether tennis or whatever. When? Anyway. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that one troll trailer they released for Metroid Prime 4 before the actual trailer, where they had this like kind of mid-tier just animation of like Samus, and she just like all of a sudden her arm cannon just has a golf club extend out of it, and then she just like is doing shots like golf shots, and then it shows like Metroid Prime 4. It's like, Nintendo, you sons of like, oh, they're so funny. Which, I mean, come on. Why isn't that actually a game yet? Yes, exactly. Whoops. Make it a real game, Nintendo. Huh? What? Did it just short on me? What happened? Oh, did I accidentally press the bomb button again? I must have. Ooh, energy tank. Ow! Hi. So I have just one energy tank left to collect in the game. So we already have Blast Ball as an in-universe sport of sorts. You could easily have like tether tennis or whatever you want to call that. Arguably, Federation or F-Zero and Metroid are in the same universe, so you could throw in F-Zero Racing as well. Uh-oh. Guess who's back? Stable organic solid made by the Maul Grievers, incombustible and shock absorbent. It cannot be destroyed by any available tools. What the frick? Griever Bomber. Uh-oh. Don't tell me there's a suicide unit. When mixed with its venom, a Maulgriever's corrosive blood becomes explosive bodily fluid. The noise from an exploding Griever bomber will draw other Grievers to its location. However, dispatching them while they are frozen can mitigate the sound. Duly noted. Maulgrievers are Grievers that have adapted to the complex cave system of the Great Mines. They move quickly from... Wait. Oh, hang on. Yeah, they move quickly from area to area, burrowing through ground at high speeds, using tough forearms and sharp, durable claws. Their sense of sight has faded. Blah blah blah. Individually, they are roughly. Wait, no. This is the same. Yeah, weird. Is this just a place to get crates, or is there more to this? Interesting. A little bit of a nook. There's another one of those presumably power bond doors. Uh-oh, it's one of those doors. Cornicite ore, exceptionally durable, can withstand all but the strongest explosions. Oh, maybe not. But I'll have to remember that. Am I the only one who is kind of getting the like Space Marine 2 vibes just a little bit with like this underground? Maybe it's just me. Oh. Wait, is this that devil horn thingy? Not exactly. Oh, I scanned the thing behind it. Membrane blockage made of incombustible organic matter, impenetrable to firearms due to its high elasticity and tensile strength. Cellular disintegration via high-frequency waves may be possible. High frequency? What, like my... like the cellular? Or excuse me, the psychic beam? What? Maulgriever Brute. Oh, great. Anytime you run into Brute. Unique Griever variant resulting from an influx of green energy during the embryonic stages of growth. Oh, so like... if a female Lemorne, I don't know, was like pregnant or something, or do they lay eggs? Who knows? But anyway, just the mother Lemorne became a Griever, and then you know the rest. I don't know. This variant is larger than the normal Maulgriever, yeah, you don't say, and is also approximately 10 times stronger. It can spit an extremely sticky substance from its mouth, temporarily immobilizing a target if hit. Oh, brother. Maulgriever brutes are a unique variant resulting from an influx of green energy during egg incubation, right? Okay, so they lay eggs. Brutes are much larger than normal Maulgriever, with arms being approximately 10 times stronger. Leg strength has also improved, accommodating swift movement despite the brute's bulk. while their attack behavior is fundamentally identical to other Grievers. Maybe this is the thing that, I don't know. But anyway. Despite the brute's bulk, while their attack behavior is fundamentally identical to other Grievers, enhanced strength makes brutes especially dangerous. In addition to poisonous saliva, they can spit a sticky mucus that, upon contact with air, turns into a viscous gel it uses to restrain prey. Formations created by this gel are colloquially referred to as Griever Gates. Oh. Well, yeah, I know. I just wasn't sure if... I wasn't sure if they reproduced, like, you know, like in a womb or via eggs. But then I thought maybe eggs, just because, like, the Lemorn and by the Grievers, you know, are kind of like amphibious, you know, like axolotly, you know. Okay, this guy's gonna be fun. Great. Nice. What? Oh, hey! So that's where this cutscene appears. Yes. A rather large specimen. So I wonder if Sniper Boy can be is anywhere. Rivers are drawn to loud noises. I'm afraid so. Thanks, buddy. Cool. Now, how do I get you? Right, I have to scan the thing. Ah. Right you are, my good man. Just trying to figure out. Maybe it's nothing I can interact with just yet. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I suppose to be fair. Yeah, I suppose to be fair, the mother didn't necessarily have to be a Lemorn first, and then yeah, it could have just been a Griever, and then it gets worsened, you know. Large energy converter, similar in design to steering, but requires a large amount of concussive power to activate. So, multiple. Oh, a power bomb slot? That's never been a thing before. Fascinating. Cannon Room Surveillance Terminal monitors the work area around the mining cannon, including its temperature and the presence of any trespassers offline. Half-pipe ramp connected to nearby gate. Its surface finish is unusually well preserved and shows very little deterioration. Okay. Mechanism E1337 LEAT mining cannon. Collects, charges, and launches highly accelerated particles used for breaking apart large ore deposits. Indeed. Wait, is that? Ooh. Yeah, that's a power-up in there. Support clamp holding the cannon in place. Clamp is locked by a security bolt located along its top. The bolt is designed to be turned by a maintenance tank. I see. What is this again? Adjust the output and aim into the mining cannon offline. Ah, I see. The design of this here half ramp is rather tawny. Oh, that's a different kind of spinner. Hi, Spinner. How you doing, Whirly? Hey, Toby. Now what? Oh. Oh, shoot. Forgot. I'm sorry. Not really used to fighting a Metroid enemy that is attracted to sound. Sir? So, how does one go about doing this exactly? Because I can't really... Wait, maybe... Can I interact with one of these things now? Oops. No, they're still offline. What's that? Yeah. Oh yeah. So my current, I forgot to mention something, but my current theory, as far as my current theory, as far as like what the assembling the mech, like the giant mech, is for. Which, I mean, if that's not what we're doing, okay, but I feel like it would have said I could zap it, or I could energize it if that were the solution, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, maybe. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but yeah, it it seems pretty obvious that we're gonna be moving the mech parts at some point. Now, how, I'm not sure, but I'm kind of thinking maybe our friend here, VUE, will do the job. Also, he's just like constantly just looking around. I can't seem to get back up here to save my life. Unless, wait, can I just double jump this? No. But like, oh. Okay. I just wanted to see what you would say. He had a pleading tone. Maybe that moves? Yeah, like you were saying, maybe it moves, like it'll go over there. Which is kind of unexpected, because I don't know. I would have thought that it would be consistently moving, but anyway, my current theory as to why we would want really to assemble the giant mech is because Mackenzie had pointed out that even if we get all the keys, that still doesn't solve how we're gonna get past the force field leading to Chrono Tower. And so my current theory is that maybe if I launch a bolt at it. But my current theory is that we're supposed to use the giant mech to bust through the force field. But I'm trying to think of, like, I feel like that reminds me of something in particular, but I can't think of what that would be. I guess it kind of reminds me of the Skytown solution for dealing with the force field around the Leviathan. Oh, is it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe you're right. Oh, yeah. That was it. Good eye. Maybe if I had paid more attention to the feedback, I would have seen that. Because it is darker on my screen. Where would I be without you? Uh-oh. Noise. Decibel allowance exceeded. Oh. Indeed. It's got a funny voice. I do kind of wish it was a bit more like ooh, is this a missile upgrade? Do kind of wish it was a bit more like whatchamacallit, you know, like the robot voices we've kind of become more accustomed to, like Adams, or the one that I call Ian. Cannon frame warping. Extreme internal pressure is causing the tempered glass to weaken. Further shocks could result in complete destruction. Oh, I see. Nice. Ah, so it works. So I think I called it. It works like the Hunters slash Other M super missile. Open, sweet. Oh, but the icon didn't change. Well, no, I mean, you know, I wouldn't really necessarily call it a hint. I mean, unless you are actually seeing... I suggest we avoid using missiles. Yeah. Unless you are actually seeing the solution much earlier on, but you're not actually telling me. In which case, why? I mean, we're both in this together, right? Anyway, listening, the security bolts caused the mining cannon to drop. The cannon's frame was bent by impact. Yeah, exactly. Just summoning all the grievers in the world now. Wait. I don't know what this stuff is. Is this Deborah Crystal or whatever that stuff is called? This reminds me of a particular room in the Phazon Mines. Are you able to get back up here?
Deploying jump jets.
The answer appears to be yes. Oh. Okay. Huh? Oh, it just looks purple. Or pink. Yeah. Well, it's time to discover if this can destroy these walls, or if I still am in need of something else. Ah! So then, are super missiles in this game able to destroy Denzium? But then, no, there's still something I haven't gotten yet for my morph ball, which I'm still assuming is the power bomb, even though I just destroyed something that I was assuming was, strictly speaking, a... Oh. Okay, got some interesting piping puzzle. Ah. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, no, it wasn't. Never mind. Is that? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, so I mean. So yeah, maybe I should look at the feedback because it's easier to see. No! Dang it, I couldn't slow it down. Part of this music just reminds me of room, whatchamacallit? MW, I think. In Other M. Yeah, maybe. But how do I reach the other thing then? Unless. Ah, okay. That's how. Mm-hmm. This better be a big one. No? Okay, never mind. Why, thank you. Notice how if I don't use missile, or if I use missile specifically in the context of if I use missile specifically in the context of uncovering a secret, then they don't tell me not to, which is nice. Oh, wrong button. Anyway, I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Also, just gotta appreciate the very Prime-esque like Prime game, Samus talking, because you know they don't, like, she doesn't ever say anything in the Prime games, but she does have body language. So, you know, her just shaking her head as she's got right before she rushes for Armstrong to try and save her. You know, says a lot in actions, you know, without even saying a word. Prime Samus body language. There are actually a lot of places. Can't go just yet. Or I can't go back in a number of places, so might as well just keep going forward. We established the easiest way to deal with these things is just to freeze them.
I will accompany you down into the mine.
Gotta figure out a way to get him over here. Is there something below? I don't see anything. Is this something only he can bust through? Certainly. He has a certain innocence in how he says things. Which I guess makes sense because he's an artificial life form, you know? We Atlantis this? Look, I made a bridge. Oh, so this is Deborah Crystal. We can buy Meteorita Bile. Precise targeting of a very powerful explosion would cause a collapse. You mean this? And then, of course, we're going to bring the Grievers. Call him. Facilities acceptable. Prepare for combat. Well, that's the... Oh, that's why he said what he said as soon as I scanned that. Is because he interpreted it as him, or he interpreted it as like me giving him a command. Oh shit. I see. So that's how. Whoop. Oh no! Thanks for the tip. Oh wait, I just backtracked. Whoops. So that's Deborah Chris. Man, we're just going deeper and deeper and deeper. What is that? This seems like a power bomb thing? Can't scan it. Whatever it is, I don't think I can deal with it at the moment. Gora gas spore. Gas spore variants often found in caves. Both its outer shell and innards are extremely hard. However, it is vulnerable to its own acidic spores. Reminds me of I think it's called the blood flower from the first Prime. Gora gas spore are a cave-dwelling variant of the gas spore. Their shell, skin, and rhizome are much harder than that of other gas spore variants. These cannot be penetrated by firearms or be ruptured by the sonic boom weapons used by VUE-995. As with other variants, they float their sporangium in the air, which explode on contact to spread their spores. However, the Gora gas spores become, that's a bit of a tongue twister, become extremely corrosive upon contact with air, limiting the spread. The corrosive effect is so powerful that even the internal structure of the Gora gas spore itself is affected, meaning if one is exposed to its own spore, it will be destroyed. I can push this thing, or it doesn't blow up. I just push it. Acidic spore engine that contains a lightweight gas, allowing it to float toward a detected target. It will change direction if affected by a strong impact. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yep, that'll do it. Wrong button. It's too bad none of these guys are medics. Squad, quiet down. Roger that. Protein derived from Malgriever saliva congealed into an organic solid. It is incombustible and highly impact resistant.
I apologize, but I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle.
Oh, it's okay. I actually was just scanning it, bud. Remains of a Malgriever cocoon. Cocoon? There are traces of green energy inside, indicating the emergence of a mature Malgriever brute. Oh boy.
One moment. I will clear the way. Allow me.
Whoa, hey.
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
You don't say. Ah. For now, I have to fight this thing without the help of my robo friend. Got it. Whew. Brute indeed.
I think I can. It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance during that battle. The way is clear.
Who's this? Oh, I know. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing that I need in order to... Sorry, I wasn't... I was aiming at the thing behind you. Oh, that's funny. He's such a kind robot. I apologize, but we will now destroy you. Oh. Just that brief moment of... Oh, what? Oh, that's funny. Great, now you're doing the sacrificial play? Except you're gonna be fine too. That was funny. I mean, it's cool, but just funny as well. Just like, you know, just hurl me, you know. Alright. Y'all are such great soldiers. Well, I guess Takabe is next, right? Oh, I thought maybe I was boy. This place is so vast and yet like so linear as well. Oh, hey, watch it. Insert clip of Daffy Duck just like lightning fast, just going right in the face of that one guy who was like about to chop off his head. Watch it, Bob! Yeah, controls the elevator. Inactive while security limiters are in place. Indubitably. I'd be pretty sad if indeed they were just like killing off all my buddies, you know. Well, hang on. Thankfully, though, we know that they're okay, so at least for now. Whether or not any of them die before the very end, I don't know. Also, yeah, this is this one of those power bomb slots? Enough energy. Yeah, it's seemingly a power bomb slot, which is highly irregular. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I've just never seen that in a Metroid game before. So, way to innovate, Retro. They still got it. On the plus side, whenever it is I do go back through this area, I'll have, like, you know, I'll probably have, like, all my gear, and so I won't have to go through it again once. Remains of an extremely large Maulgriever cocoon. Oh boy. Its size, as well as the large amount of green energy pooled inside, suggests that a unique form larger than a brute has emerged. A unique form, hyphen, larger than a brute, hyphen, has emerged. So that must be Devil Horn McGee we've seen before in footage. Oh, and that's such a classic, like, Metroid stunt, or whatever you want to call it. Just, like, showing just the foreboding. The foreboding. It's like running into that giant cocoon shell, like, and it's empty, and you're like, oh boy, you know. That is classic Metroid right there. What is that? Could I have a save station, or? Maybe whatever this Alpha Griever thing, maybe that is the boss of the mines. Ore loading heavy machinery used to load ore into rail containers. The machine has tipped over and will require significant repairs in order to function again. These sheep had an unusual problem. They tip over. Oh, look, there goes one now. Delivery Management Terminal. One of the terminals has been completely destroyed. It appears to have been ripped apart by physical force. Oh boy. Yeah, the egg came first, and now I'm chickening out. Anyway, anyway. What is this again? Virus crystal abandoned after excavation. Oh, yeah. And also, last episode, we learned that the reason some of the Lemorn became the Grievers in the first place was because apparently when the Lemorn were given the psychic stones, apparently an infinite critter spawner in a Prime game. That's almost something exclusively in the 2D games. But anyway, it's like apparently the Lemorn that were given psychic stones. I don't know if I don't remember if all of them were given psychic stones or only those who couldn't develop psychic abilities. But whatever the case, at the very least, those who, the ones who were given psychic stones because they couldn't develop their psychic abilities, when exposed to like the green energy rain, that's what turned them into the Grievers. And they were like, because they're like, okay, we're going from the machine era to the psychic era where, they're afraid, like, okay, we're running out of resources and stuff, and so we gotta come up with something else. So we're gonna start manifesting stuff and like psychically and stuff. Well, unfortunately, that led to an even bigger problem. So it's like, boy, talk about between a rock and a hard place situation. But also, earlier today, I was thinking of Man of Steel and its interpretation of Krypton, and why it exploded, and like Jor-El is talking to the council and is like, don't you understand? Harvesting the core was suicide. Our planet is like unstable or whatever. It's like we ran out of, like, we had no other choice. Like, ran out of resources or whatever. It's like, what would what would you have had us do? And it's like, look to the stars, other worlds, and whatnot. Like Jor-El is saying. But I was kind of thinking of that, but please tell me this is a save room. I hear a hum. It's a save room. Oh, ow. Okay. I thought it was gonna tell me, basically, only, like, the, like it was made of densium or something. You know, bringing back the classic, Super Metroid glass tube, or, Prime 2's, recall of that, for that matter. But no. Nothing personal. I just don't like you. Okay. Alright. Ta-ta. See you on the flip side. Oop. Ah! Ow. That's the teleporter key portal thingy. Right. Alright, Alpha Griever. Where are you? This place is quite eerie, isn't it? What if it lets me actually take the key, but then I fight the beast? Oh. Detected something. Yep. There's the Devil Horn guy. Omega Griever. Also another little callback to the Phazon Mines in Prime 1. The boss was an Omega. Oh boy. Already the largest, strongest variant of a Griever, this creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy. So, like, green energy, it really is a lot like Phazon, isn't it? It can climb, which is funny because the Metroids themselves are also kind of like that. It can climb along vertical surfaces and spit large volumes of poisonous fluids. Right, so I have actually seen the boss. Yeah, okay, anyway. And spit large volumes of poisonous fluids. Keratinized skin covers most of its body, making all but its abdomen resistant to beams, missiles, and other weapons. I see. The Omega Griever is much larger and stronger than even the unique brute variant of the Maul Griever. This means it is larger and stronger than any other Griever, and, as a result, can be said to be the apex predator of the Great Mines ecosystem. The large, sharp claws on its 2 pairs of arms and legs pierce stone, allowing it to move quickly along the cave walls. Green energy absorption has caused portions of it to undergo keratinization, becoming immune to all types of weapon damage. However, damage dealt to unkeratinized portions of its body can overload subdermal structures and muscles, crashing its nervous system and briefly rendering it unconscious. Damage to the central organ on its abdomen while unconscious can quickly prove fatal. Also, this is the first main boss that is not infected by a Metroid. Gee, what other creatures have I not scanned? Scan's 90% though. Oh boy. Hey, buddy, over here. Ah! You are a big boy. Oh. Okay. I feel you, game. But boy, am I in trouble if I don't watch it. Ah! That reminds me of the Chaika, that attack. Oh boy. Ow. Aw, man. Oh no. Yeah, it totally is like the Omega pirate fight. Not that I have a problem with that, of course. It just means that you really gotta watch it, or else you're toast. Oh, where are you? There you are. Oh boy. Ah! Gosh, are you ugly. And scary. Very scary. And also, for whatever reason, you kind of give me the Ink Demon vibes. Like vibes of the Ink Demon from Bendy and the Dark Revival. Aw, man. Ah. He's got... What? Oh. There you are. Ah. Gosh. Oh boy. He mad. Oh, that's just rude. Oh no. Now he's got me like venomized. Maybe I should just start blasting, you know? Oh boy. Ooh. Right. Really gotta time those jumps better. Ah! Hey look, 6-7. Anyway. Oop, not today. Or not right now, anyway. Oh boy. Could rather, very appropriately, just say, not today, Satan. Just looking at this monster. Oh, yep. Oh, health, 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 health. Ah. Let me guess, you're gonna do that one more time? Like busting through a wall? Oh, the little dash particle effects? That's pretty cool. Just realized. Got him! Did I just hear more grievers coming? Oh no. Just what I need, you to have like a giant laser ability. Oh boy. I'm already dead. I'm already almost dead as it is. Well, getting there anyway. Ooh. Oh, ah. Oh, you're good. Ooh. Ah. I am in such big trouble. Deep mared. Oh, ah! Oh no. What? What? Ah! Oh, come on! Dang it! What was that? Oof. What was that? Like showing me the new toy and then just Also, why do I have only this much health? On the world, dog? Okay, well, for my first try, that actually wasn't too bad, so. Oh, man. Oof. Man, Omega Griever. You're gonna be fun to fight on hard mode. Oh, that's why, you jerks. Oh, well. Hold still. Ah! I mean, I've been assuming that it is like Kenji Yamamoto just doing the jams, since you know he's always been involved in the Prime games. Well, you know, the main Prime games, that is. But if it ain't him, then you know, my compliments to whoever is in charge, or who is. Just dodge it. Yeah. Ah, you missed. Right. Right. Are these? No, they're not. Oh, that one just went away. Also, to my surprise, I have yet to run into Silex. In the mines. I was kind of expecting to run into him by now. Just because of this one cutscene that we still haven't seen yet. Where? Oh, there you are. Now he's really mad. I just noticed his parts of his body that I've been hitting before, they're they're now becoming keratinized as he said. Oh boy. Ow. Talk about teasing the... Ah! What a tease. You jerk. None of that. Oh, wrong button. Got it! Ooh. Just the second try. And he melts into green energy. Now, what the heck is this? Powerbomb? Oh my gosh, it's the same sound as the Prime 1 and Prime 2 Powerbomb. Psychic Powerbomb. Sorry, my bad. Psychic Powerbomb TM. Only one Psychic Powerbomb. Wait, what was that? Oh, so the oscillating wave of psychic energy. So that's the power bomb. Oh, okay. Also, it kind of seems like they're doing the it kind of seems like they're doing the No, never mind. I was about to say it kind of seems like they're doing the other M variant where you technically have infinite, but you can only do one and there's a cooldown or before you can do the next one. Central module for activating the sacred shrine. Pedestal will appear if a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Yep. You can activate all 4 nodes at once. Anyway. Did I just... Oh my gosh, I can throw my own power bombs. That is cool. Sweet. That's really cool. To operate the shrine, stand within the light radiation on the pedestal and gaze at the statue's forehead. But I don't want to. Anyway. That's too much fun. The answer to that is no. I can't do that. I can't use it that way. This game is so fun. Done? What's going on? Oh, wrong button. That would explain. That would explain the problem or the conundrum in my head, which is that I was like, but wait, if the solution to busting those big old boulders is to fully upgrade my beam, well then what's the point of gathering more green energy after that? Well, as it turns out, that wasn't why, or fully upgrading my beam wasn't the solution. But now I'm just wondering, what is the full upgrade for green energy? Fun. Fun. Ooh, yeah. Great. The scout. Oh, it's a good thing I spotted that on the way back. Ah, yes. That should give you enough power. We need more power. Yes, of course. I like how I also kind of discovered that you could throw them by accident because I kind of mistook. I don't know. I kind of thought I had to hold down the button, like the missile button, you know, while in morph ball mode. Oh, hey.
Hey there, stranger. You didn't think we were dead, did you? Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Try a couple hundred. You did good, kid. All that training paid off.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, look who it is. Oh,
I
no.
thought you were up top. What happened to your arm?
Status required assistance, but I was attacked by grievers. I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage. We get what we came for. All right. We're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
Well, I guess I can come back here later, after all. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There are some places that I can't go.
Okay.
All right. Knuckle up.
Where is Tokabe? There he is.
Rieger, you...
Corporal.
Hasn't said anything. Oh, okay.
It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation key. Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field.
Literally.
Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us. Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, well, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
I figured Mackenzie would be able to help him. He's the machine medic, after all.
We'll keep the kettle on.
I wonder if that is what will allow the transportation of the mech parts. Wow. Right. I needed the... Well, actually, I might just need super missiles. Oh, nice. I didn't even see. Alright, yep, that did it. Nice.
You did it! You found all the teleporter keys. I wonder if I can find a solution for Chrono Tower's force field with Federation tech. Want to check the Galfed debris in Soul Valley? See if you can find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Right you are. There's a proper way to do this, though. What was that? Oh, power bomb. Nice. Wow. Focus. Yeah, it seems like my hypothesis was dead accurate as far as what the mech was going to be for. Oh, what? Have we been up here? Oh my gosh. You guys are such small potatoes, you know that? And that goes for you too. I encountered the worst version of you ever. You don't scare me one bit now. Can I just say that's mighty impressive or cool that there's an enemy that can just throw my missiles away like that? Anyway, where were we? That's so freaking cool. Oh, hey. Statue. What are you doing out here? Oh, is the game about to teach me that that's how I can blow these up? Or not. In the last of our days, we 13 survivors, having deciphered the prophecy of Chrono Tower again, we learn that the Chosen One will come from outside. But when? We could not afford to wait. With the aid of the Master Teleporter, 12 of us left Vuros to find the Chosen One. I remained behind, for it was my duty to protect the Master Teleporter. Very U-Must vibes. For security, there were 5 keys to the Master Teleporter. I entrusted the 5 keys to those worthy of being guardians. They would be protected, given only to the Chosen One. All that is left is to await her arrival. It is impossible to know for certain if that day will ever come. And yet, I believe. I pray for your safe arrival, Chosen One, so that I might be here to greet you myself. Do you suppose that that's where the artifact came from? Like that's why it exists, and or it was there. It was like something left behind by one of the 12 who left to find the Chosen One. Perhaps. There's so many questions left unanswered. More room for theories, I guess. Nice. It's the same sound effect. That's so awesome. Oh, what? Fine. Wow, how did you survive that? I have one, okay. They do be looking juicy whenever I go into ram into those plants. Ah, this teeny tiny bit. Very good. Oh no. Alright, well. Kind of see what this business with the... So the mech parts will like... What? Oh! I mean, we are actually gonna... I am actually gonna fight one of these? Oh my goodness. Also rude. Why do you have to take my my thingy-mabobber?
That creature just swallowed a mech part! Don't let it get away!
Boy. Varmus. Freaking sand ocean up in here. Got him. Freaking sand ocean from F-Zero in here, slash Dune, you know. Whoa. Might be summoned right now. I wonder. Okay. This is gonna take a while. Yay. Dust Devil. Get back in the arena. Dust Devil. The ultimate driving test. Alright, more than halfway there. Wrong button. I was wondering if I'd have to fight one of you guys, especially because of that one cutscene I saw. Oh, the Dust Devil is like the spout of a whale. Oh, how creative. Darn it. Woo! Boy, was I right. Powerbomb? What the? Oh no. Oh great. That's a problem. I just used up my last powerbomb. Oh, go away. Nope. Oh, man. Maybe there's something inside it? Something inside it I can blow up. In the belly of the beast. Belly of the beast. Actually, maybe green energy does appear on my map. Nope. Wait, isn't that a save room? Okay, well that will solve my ammo problem. No way, it's a Federation. It's the same Federation place. Benzene. What's that? Grapple node. Oh, what? Neat. Oh. Oh no. Crap. Here we are. Ah. Oh, thank you. I'll be using one to get one, you know? Anyway, why would you be collecting a mech part in the first place? What? Or swallowing that whole? I would think maybe, you know, I would blame Silex again, but I can't see any evidence of Metroid possession. Ew. Nice. Power cell for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Fully charged. Appears to be undamaged, guaranteeing normal function.
Great job, Samus. Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp. Tokabi's out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Is he? Well, where the heck is Tokabi? Fascinating.
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Tokabi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Well, I was trying to contact him, but, you know. In the meantime, let me go grab that save.
The sand geyser appeared in Soul Valley. It must be that creature that swallowed the transfer pod.
What? Are you telling me another Varmus has appeared? Well, that's doing just fine. What I'm just wondering is, why did I see a different... Why did I see a different icon for the missile at one point? Model just disappeared. Is this the one with the truck? Because that's the only thing I can think of that would... That's the only... Oh, that's the only thing I can think of. For what could be used. Hmm. What? You survived that? Hmm? I didn't scan it? Operation cargo crane for loading vehicles. Brought here when the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. The arm lock in the socket at its base can be released with a powerful burst of beam energy. Is that a fact? So. Beam energy. Maybe like this? No. Hold on. All right, well. I guess look for Tokabi then, I guess. Actually, I didn't try just scouting with the, you know. Ah, it is just a psychic energy thing. Did that do it? I guess not. Oh, come off it. You come off it. You Infinity. Yeah. Listen to that big guy. I got about 3 reasons why you should just walk away. Number 1. Look at that guy. He's got that sissy stringy music thing. We've been through this. It's a harp. And you know this. Oh, right. That's a harp. And that's a dress. Okay, and me can big grapple, yeah? And that was just for a missile expansion. You know what? I got a missile expansion. Bad news, Captain. We've got only one bullet. And what's the good news? We have one bullet. Alright, well. Well, it's a good thing I went back. Whoop. Speaking of going back. Really, and by this point, I have enough crystals to buy me the rocket. Little Papa Goes to the Moon reference. Nice. If Takabe was in the desert, I would imagine he would be near debris or something. Gosh darn it. Oh. Ooh. What's this? Head for Galactic Federation. Galactic Federation Heavyweight Golem. Unit interconnections have suffered minor damage and its connector cables are severed. Its main systems are otherwise intact. I didn't even realize I didn't locate this part. Well, there you go. Very well. Maybe he's near the ice belt. Or the entrance, like, you know, that's where a mech part is, and it's also the entrance to the ice belt, which is where we first met Takabe. You know. But if he's not at some checkpoint, then, like, they're really making me, like, you know, search for a needle in the haystack. Oh, they've given up pursuit. Spoke too soon, I guess. It was one of those big uns. Yep. Well, to be fair, oh, really can't see very well in the desert, huh? Not particularly helpful, are you, Mackenzie? Well, when it comes to telling me where the frick it is in the desert. I'm not complaining. Are you complaining? I'm not complaining. But I guess to be fair, well, Takabe will show up on my radar, so there's that as well, but I guess maybe go back to the tower? Or not the tower, the mine? If he is here, then I'm gonna really start kicking myself because I did think to myself, maybe I should check here first. Just because that was the last time we saw him. Real weird. Well, also the reason I didn't think they meant here was because, like, he describes him as in the desert. And, like, if he were here, then why wouldn't he just say at the entrance, you know? Or at the mine, you know, at the mine entrance. That looks like an oversized grenade. Ow. Okay, don't do that. Well. Oh, it's the force field. Like, what is that? Really is just a needle in the haystack. Well, Wow. Something was a little off with the physics engine there, but
Have you collected enough green energy crystals? Maybe you should return to Fury Green and offer those green energy crystals to the altar.
well, maybe. And I have no idea where Tokabe is, so I'll save that for next episode, I guess.
Sandus, I detected one of those scout bots in Soul Valley. It's near the entrance to the Gold Fortune. I'll update your map.
Really? Oh, that's awfully decent of you, game. Darn it. Uh-oh. right on top of it. It's gotta be up there. But how do I get up there? Oh, of course. Wait, no, I was just here a while ago. Oh yeah, I actually didn't go far enough at all. Oh. There it is. I wonder if this will show green crystals on the map too. Unacquired item. Thank you very much, Mackenzie. That was extremely helpful. I just wish you were a little more specific as far as where Togami is. Oh well. The cliffs of insanity! Hurry up! Move the thing! And that other thing! It's on the other side of the structure. Beneath this, perhaps? says I'm right on top of it. But I don't see anything. If it's up there, then your guess is as good as mine as to how I get up there. Well, Where? It's not here. I didn't mean to press that. Even if I could see anything up there, I can't get up there. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that there's some other ability that I need that I just don't have. Clearly, I need to go to bed. Mm-hmm. Nice. I mean, am I gonna get the ability to fly? Like, is that what the white suit is for? I mean, because there's nothing I can scan. Yeah, I'm also mad at myself because I was on a lot longer than I intended. Again, but oh well. Yeah, I guess there's just something more. Something more that I need. Like, whatever the white suit is for, you know? And also, I'm just frustrated. Just... The game just making me look for Tokabi in the wasteland. Like, really? You're gonna make me do that? You know. I feel like that loading screen was taking a bit longer than it did before.
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional now?
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing. When I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is take a hot shower. I can't wait to get out of this armor. Sarge always puts the squad first. This little adventure has certainly taught me that. When we get home, I hope we can keep the band together. Samus, you're invited too, of course. When I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is take a hot shower. I can't wait to get out of this armor.
I think that's all your dialogue.
When we get home, I hope we can keep the band together. Samus, you're invited too, of course.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm. I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful. I am a certified Galactic Federation heavyweight golem pilot. Specialist Mackenzie is highly skilled. He can fix my arm without following the manual. I am a certified Galactic Federation heavyweight golem pilot. I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful.
Mackenzie. Oh well. Very well.
Never underestimate an old war dog. In times like these, our strength truly shines.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see my family. When I get back home, I'll be taking a much-needed leave. Nora sure has grown up. She'll make a fine soldier.
It already has.
This mission was bad news. Our team really came together. Makes me proud. This mission was bad news.
Oh, there you go.
Our team really came together. Makes me proud.
Specialist Mackenzie is highly skilled. He can fix my arm without following the manual.
Bye. Oh. Have I unlocked the whole thing? Memory fruit. Get your vitamin C. Wait. Oh. I got the suit. The new suit. Memory fruit acquired. Legacy suit acquired. I thought I was going to be called the memory fruit suit. The fruit suit. Oh no. Memory fruit is the legacy of the Lemorn. It is a database containing all their accumulated knowledge and history. The legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lemorn that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the psychic visor. Then press and hold R to generate the barrier. This consumes 35 missile ammo. The barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attacks. Okay. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. Okay. The memory fruit has grown and the altar has unfolded. Green energy crystals can continue to be offered until it becomes completely full. So there's still more to it, huh? Okay. Also, legacy.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Sarge always puts the squad first. This little adventure has certainly taught me that.
I have cleaned your workspace and calibrated your tools.
Well, thank you. That's really helpful.
I will now clean and organize base camp.
Are you sure? Don't you need a break or something?
My energy reserves are more than sufficient for this kind of manual labor.
Sure, just don't overdo it.
I will not. Thank you for your concern. You are a good friend.
Aww.
I'm glad everyone made it back safely. If I'd gone with you, I would have just slowed you down. Even with the keys, we won't be able to use the teleporter unless we take care of the force field around Chrono Tower. By the way, where is Psylux? Is he really on this planet? Thundershot can unlock blockers and provide electricity to devices. Even with the keys, we won't be able to use the teleporter unless we take care of the force field around Chrono Tower.
Specialist Mackenzie is highly skilled. He can fix my arm without following the manual.
Okay. No comment on the new suit? Huh? I see. Oh, okay, so if I go into morph ball mode, then... Yeah, there's still two things missing. All arm cannon stuff is obtained though. All morph ball stuff. Is the bike now white as well? Maybe the loading screen took longer because, or seemed longer because I skipped this cutscene. Yeah. Well, at least we can end off with, getting the new suit. Imagine if they don't comment on my new suit until, much later in like a cutscene or something. Oh, there's the console battery low notification. You get to call it the Oreo suit as well. I don't know. Alright. The moment of truth. I think it is. Yeah, it is. It is white, I think.
If we can fix the mech, we can bring down the force field around Chrono Tower. All you have to do now is find the missing mech parts and set them my way. I'll be on standby.
I'd love to, but running into this problem again. Where there's nothing to scan. There's nothing combustible. It's so aggravating. I think it might. Yeah, I think it might still have. Gee, I look cool. No wonder I haven't gotten these before. Well. You know what? No. Well. Yeah. Well, I can only imagine that, Ah, of course. See if I can get this last other item. Well, just to verify. And then... Oh, hold up. Okay. Is it underneath? Hmm. Oh. Maybe it's up there? Well, one more item to check out, and then so there is something here. Alright, well. Yep. Consistently running into items that I can't pick up whatsoever, so. Has to be something that I can't do, I can't use, or I can't get to unless I have the freaking unless I have whatever ability is I'm missing. It's a bit of a way too long. Went on way too long. Anyway. Do look awesome though. Anyway. Yeah, so it does very much seem like the answer is just to keep collecting green energy. Yeah, so that and finding Tokabe wherever the devil he is in the desert, but I guess my first priority will be to collect green energy, so I'm trying to get all of it, so. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. As always, God bless, and hope to see you all next time. Ciao.